you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Somewhere by the Emerald Sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear my burn visual on 1 approach 199, sub Delta 1618 to set a maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set a maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Salute, salute, salute. What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo, and we are here on the South Island of New Zealand, continuing our New Zealand tour, kinda, sorta. This is going to be more of a familiarization flight in the brand new A2ASimulations Piper Comanche 250, boys. If you know, you know. So there's not much that I need to say about A2ASimulations. They have been in the game of general aviation aircraft for a very long time, and they are considered one of the absolute best as far as realism. And here's no exception. The first, I guess, high fidelity study level type aircraft over in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And yeah, you gotta be nice to her, boys, because she will cut out on you. She will let you down. And so you gotta pretty much fly her by the numbers. I haven't had much work in Pipers, but we'll use the checklist that comes with the airplane, and we'll try to make sure that we keep the engine happy. We have about 5 hours in the airframe thus far, and this is the airframe that we're going to be using on Sunday's group flight. So we have about 5 hours on the airframe, and we're going to consider this our checkout ride, and hopefully we can do decent enough to take her out on Sunday with you guys. So jumping over in chat, D-Champ, what's up, D-Champ? Nitro Aviation says, what airport is this? This is Nelson. NZ-NS is the airport code. This is Nelson on the north end of the South Island of New Zealand. And we kind of just have some cross-country ops planned in the format that I want to use for Sunday. So we have a whole bunch of stuff planned up. Some we'll land at, some we'll do a touch and go, and some we will just continue. But I think for tonight, we have 3 other airports. They're not really super far, and we'll end about halfway down the South Island tonight. And I'll show you what I have going. Let's pull up Navigraph charts, and we'll get a little quick briefing here on what we got going. So we'll start here in Nelson. We'll come on across, flying to Connor, and then direct to Westport. We'll probably land here in Westport, taxi back for well, pretty much a full stop, and then taxi back out, and then we'll come on down following the terrain, which we have to watch out for. And our second stop will be we'll try to come along this valley here, because this is 14,700 foot. So we need to make sure that we can clear that terrain there, and we'll drop into what is this, Mount Cook Airport. We'll do a full stop here in Mount Cook. We'll depart, and there's 2 things that we could do. There's another airport that Green was talking about here. We can do a quick touch and go here. I did not find any scenery for here, but we can do a quick touch and go there, and then continue on, or we can just continue on. Coming across here, Impasse. This is another range, 9,600 foot there, and we'll continue on down to Oamaru, and that's where we'll terminate for tonight. So yeah, that's the plan, boys. That's what we got going. And we're gonna do today and take a look at the aircraft. Some of you may have seen it, recently released. It's been on other streamers' channels since it came out. But we're gonna take a look in depth at some of the features that the aircraft has, and get you all used to what pretty much I'll be flying on Sunday. Because I will omit a lot of that good stuff on Sunday outside of the checklist. Just to get us going, because Sunday is going to be the group flight. So without further ado, we'll go ahead and come down on the tunes. Glad to have each and every one of you on board, and we will actually give you your flight information. Now this is going to be our flight information in reference to our first stop here. And just to double check, let me flight information is working probably via SimConnect, but I want to come here and just start FSUIPC, and we'll rock with it that way. All right, we'll get the sounds up now. The one thing this airplane features, man, is a really robust sound set. And I absolutely love the sound set to this aircraft. So yeah, we're going to jump in, get everything set, and we're going to do the walk around right quick and do it how we would if we was approaching the airplane. All right, so we'll get this out of the way. And we'll bring the tunes off for now. And we'll actually pause them over there. All right, cool. Let's hop in the airplane here. Gorgeous airplane. And it will help if I turn my track IR on and select the correct profile. Booyah. All right, so that should have us. All right, so we'll get the tab, the EFB out. I like to situate it right there where I can see it. And the first thing that I'm going to come and do is I'm going to come to my fuel and payload. I've already got myself in there. We have 40 gallons of fuel left, but we're going to go ahead and fill up. All right, cool. So that's fine. No other passengers, and we'll have a little bit of baggage to deal with, but not too much. So we'll get the control logs. All right, so let's go. Let's come here first. Let's just explain what we got going on in the tablet. This is your aircraft information. It gives you all of your POH numbers that you would find in the aircraft's POH. Your rotate speeds. Now this aircraft does go off of miles per hour, but it has knots on the airspeed indicator on the inside of the dial. So you've got your takeoff, all of your takeoff data, and your climb performance, what you want under manifold pressures and RPMs and stuff, your cruises, your approach settings, and all of that good stuff. So it gives you an overview of what the weather is doing, things like that. So that's cool. Then you got your checklist section here, which is going to run you down a pretty much abbreviated, in between abbreviated and full checklist for the aircraft. But what I like most is you have your emergency situations. Like this is the red section that you would turn to in your checklist of any aircraft. When you have a situation, power loss in flight, it gives you a checklist for that. Power off approach gives you a checklist for that. Power off landing, it gives you a checklist for that. So it's imperative that you go by these things, because if something happens, then yeah. So coming here, it gives you your different navigational things. Today we are situated with the PMS GTN 750, and all of the things that you can click on here are also clickable on the outside and inside of the aircraft as well. Like for example, the controls lock, we can click the bungee right there and remove it. You can tow this aircraft around. That's pretty neat. You use your yoke to do that. And then again, all of your switches here, you can operate from here, or the actual airplane, which that's what I like. The one thing that I love about this aircraft though is the cockpit persistence. How you leave the aircraft is how the aircraft will be as in real life. How much fuel you had, the state of each switch, everything. So it's imperative that you either shut the aircraft down correctly or run through your checklist when powering the aircraft back up. So we have cockpit persistence and by livery. So this livery will be how this aircraft is. If I jump in another livery, it'll have a default persistence state and I can set it up how I want. And so yeah, you have a little bit of other advanced options here for failure rate. We just run in normal and normal wear rate, so we're not doing any accelerated things there. And that's about it. Cold weather, you have the option for engine heater, and you can put the aircraft on jacks to check landing gear retractions and things like that. Same thing with lights. You can toggle all of your lights here if you so choose to. We use the switches in the cockpit. Over to the fuel payload section, we just saw that we already loaded the aircraft. You can do heavy, medium, or light loadout toggle. And then you can actually update your digital engine monitor from here. The more interesting section, the maintenance. The maintenance you can do pretty much. You can install the tip tanks, which I don't normally like to run with the tip tanks. But you can do a full inspection of the aircraft, change out propellers. We're running this MT propeller here, overhaul the entire airframe. And this one down here, a lot of people use this, and I haven't messed with it yet. However, we're running a brand new aircraft as if it was just purchased. Like I said, I only flew it for 5 hours, and you'll see that when we look at the Hobbs meter. Over on the engine, once the engine gets up and running, you'll be able to see more information happening here. But you can do everything from clean the spark plugs, fine wire, massive clean, change your different your oil types and stuff like that. Tells you we have about 88% oil in the engine right now, which is fine. You can overhaul the engine, things like that. Each of these things will give you a status when the engine is running. And as you can see, we're equipped with the Lycoming 0540 250 horsepower engine at the moment. And this airframe has 5.5 hours, which is what I just said. The engine has 240 hours. So yeah, that's just about it on the tablet and about the airframe. Who was that? Pencom 2016 says, hey, love your streams. Hey, appreciate it, bro. Welcome aboard. All right, so we're going to go ahead and run the walk around. I guess I can leave the tunes on for the walk around, right? It is kind of quiet in my background, so we'll leave it low like that. And we'll go ahead and run our walk around here. So we're gonna hold on, let's make sure we're going why is it taking us that way? All right, I guess we go this way. All right, going this way, we're just looking, like I said, we ain't got no baggage. That's fine. We'll jump to the next step. However, we need to jump back inside right quick because there's two things that we forgot to do. We're going to remove the controls lock, and we're going to switch on our fuel pumps, and then we'll come back outside. All right. So we're going to check our ailerons here, and as you can see inside the aileron, the yoke is moving as we check those. Let's step on to the next one. Checking our leading edge of the aircraft. That's fine. And now normally you would turn your lights on and do a little quick walk around, make sure all your bulbs is working. However, you can drain the battery down fairly quickly. All right, tie downs are already removed. Just checking the underside of the wing as well. That's all good. All right, now we're gonna come here. Do not believe your fuel gauges in this aircraft because they will lie to you. So what we're gonna do is actually open our tanks here and take a look. We know we just fueled it up and we can see fuel visibly there. So we will put the cap back on. Make sure you put that cap back on because you can mess that up too. All right, coming down the bottom here, checking our conditions of our tires and our brakes, brake lines. Nothing's leaking or anything like that, so we should be good to go. All right, now we're coming here, other side of the wing again, looking at that tire, brake lines, everything like that. That's all good to go. So we are now going to check the fuel for water. And we're also checking for the correct color of the fuel to make sure we have the proper grade of fuel, which in this case is going to be blue. That's cool. And then listen to this. When we move it, it's going to dump the fuel out. Did you hear that? Now, normally I would pour this fuel if it's good back in the aircraft because, I mean, you're paying for that fuel. So that little bit, I mean, it could be the life or death moment. So we're going to go to the next step. Taking a look at our props and our spinner. We're just basically looking for chips, make sure that, you know what I'm saying, everything is good there. We could also check the front tire. And now it's a pretty basic inspection, but it gets you the gist of it. We're also looking in there to make sure that there's nothing stuffed up in there. And so we'll jump up top, and this is on top and the back side of the engine. Looking at the back side of the props and things like that, we do have some, looks like some little paint chips, but nothing out of the ordinary. All right, so we're gonna open up this, and we are going to check our oil. And now we can see that we have just above 9 quarts, and the oil is clean. So no worries there. We'll put that back in there. And we'll close that. So we're good to go there. And we'll come to this side. We'll check our fuel level on this side as well. And we're full of fuel over here, so we're good. Alright, cool. And we'll come here. We've already checked the tires here, so we're good. Alright, so we go ahead and remove the pitot cover. And everything else looks good on the underside of the wing. And we'll check the left wing. Bulbs look good. And we'll check the aileron here. And we can see the yoke moving on the inside. And this part of the wing looks good as well. Empennage area, it all looks good. No dents. And horizontal stabilizer, that's all good as well. And then we'll come and check the elevator. Alright, cool. Tie down is already removed. Alright, we already did baggage stuff, so that's good. No, we didn't. We got somebody bring some bags out here. Alright, we'll put this stuff in. Alright, cool. Alright. And that completes the walk around inspection. Yeah, boys, so I say we get ready to rock and roll, get our flight plan and stuff imported, and then we can head on out. So that's the good thing about this, and why we did such a, I guess, a longer GA flight is because we don't have to worry about FMCs and all of that stuff. We can just get in and go, right? However, what I need to do right quick is get signed into, damn, did I close? I think I daggone closed Volanta. Let me double check that right quick. Yeah, Volanta. I messed up and closed Volanta, man. Zato, what's going on, Zato? If so, sign me the hell up. Hey, load up, bro. Load up. I'll give you the route and chat. We got like 3 airports we're going to visit. Maybe a couple touch and goes at airports that's not on the flight plan. And all right, cool. So we already fueled up, and so we're good there. No ATC down here, so we can do our thing. And we'll go ahead and get signed into VATSIM right quick before we do anything else. Yeah, I low-key fell in love with this airplane. It is a really good airplane, and we are going to be November 1986 Papa, even though our tail says something else. But for some reason, somebody has my tail number, so that means somebody on VATSIM must be flying this thing right now. What's the type code for the Piper Comanche? Is it PA24? I think. I want to say. Let me see if I can find that right quick. Stand by, boys. Let me see if I can all right, yeah, PA24. All right, cool. We'll just delete that. All right, connected up to VATSIM, and all right, boys, let's come down here and we'll go flight info, and we'll get to our normal checklist here. All right, before engine start, pre-flight has been completed. Passengers, we've all briefed. Seatbelts are secure. Control lock is removed. Gear switch is down. Flaps are up. Radios are off. Autopilot master, which is behind here, is on. See, there's a switch to the left, so we need to turn that off. That's off. Avionics master, which is here, that's off. All electrical switches are off. Circuit breakers are down here, and they're all in. If your circuit breaker is out, you see some white on there like that. All of my circuit breakers are in and in good condition. And rotating beacon light is on, which is fine. And then we'll go to the next one. Engine start, fuel selectors, desired tanks, both tanks are on. Mixture will go full rich. Throttle, we'll crack it now. That should be good. Prop full forward, that's fine. Carb heat is off. Master switch can come on, fuel pump can come on until we get fuel pressure in the green, and then fuel pump off. Let's go ahead and take care of that now, and we're going to remove the headset. Alright, master switch, and that sound that you hear now is going to be the rotating beacon. So we'll go fuel pump on, and we're checking fuel pressure here. Once we get it in the green, we'll go fuel pump off. And fuel pump can come off. Fuel pressure check, fuel pump off, primer. Now we need about 5 strokes. So we'll prime the engine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make sure we lock that bad boy back in there. Alright, mags can come to both. And prop area is clear. Starter engage, oil pressure check, and then we'll lean the engine out as needed. Clear prop, and we'll come down and watch what happens to the door. Now the door isn't latched, but just look at the door. It's open. It's still, and you'll hear it shimmying up. I did that for a reason, but you'll hear it shimmying up against the body of the aircraft, and that's just from the airflow. Now one more thing I want to show you, just from the prop, if we pull back on the yoke, usually you'll see, oh, you can kind of see it, you'll see the nose kind of come up, and that's just the airflow hitting the horizontal stabilizer back there. Alright, so let's come down here. Oil pressure is in the green, oil temp is coming up, fuel pressure is good, cylinder head temperature is coming up, and suction looks good as well, and EGT is good. So now we'll lean the engine out about 1 inch. Alright, that's fine. And because I know it's loud, I'll turn the sounds down, but I want to show you something else here. Okay, so we're good there. So we'll go ahead and run our taxi checklist here in a second, but here's what I want to do. Watch how the sounds change. I'm going to turn it back up. Let's plug in our headset. Look at that. Now watch. Now you know this is a Bose headset, right? Now watch this. It completely gives you the Bose experience. I usually like to run it about right there. And so we'll turn that down just a little bit. Alright, cool. So we've got that taxi checklist. Primer is locked. Avionics master can come on now. We have a switch for that. Okay, good. Radios, transponders. We'll wait for that to get up for transponders. Altimeter. And let's see, do we have, I'll double check 29 or 9 or 5. I'll double check with that as well. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and latch this door before we forget. Alright, cool. That door is latched, and we'll shut these windows as well, and you see how much it quiets down in here. Alright, before we do anything else, let's come over here. Let's go to flight plan. Let's see what message we got. Okay, menu, import from SimBrief. Okay, Yusuf, what's going on, Yusuf? Zato says I got Fridays off on college, so it's all good. Roger that, bro. Alright, so this should bring in our flight plan, and it does. Let me just double check one thing here. So initially, about 50 miles, so what we'll do, oh no, it's about 75 miles. So yeah, we'll run about 8,000 initially. Actually, it's going to be alright, cool. Alright, so we'll back out of there. That's good to go. We'll come here. And we'll go transponder, standby, VFR. We'll just do VFR for right now. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll go, because we found the IFR flight plan. Alright, cool. So we'll put that in. Second leg, I'm flying the DC-3. Roger that, bro. This is gonna be, it's short mini legs, so we're gonna be touching and going and doing some other stuff. We do have 3 main stops on the route for this evening. And as a matter of fact, what I'll do, Zato, so you can have it, is I'll copy it into chat for you right quick, and then you can have what we got going on. So that's what we got. Alright, boys, now what we need to do is come down here and refuel 60 gallons because we filled up. Alright, that's good. Alright, cool. Alright, so taxi checklist. Okay, landing gear lamp is green. Nav lights are on. Parking brake is we'll release it, and then we'll check the brakes on taxi. Alright. Get up our run-up checklist. Everything else is looking good, and we'll ensure that trim is in a neutral position. That's fine. We'll get this on. All right, let's see if we can pull up a chart here. We don't really have any wind, so we may be able to just choose a runway that we want. And why is my daggone thing not showing me on here? Here, let's try to restart that right quick. There we go. Alright, so let's zoom in here. Grab a chart, airport chart. Let's see what this thing says. BR, NZ, and S. Okay, well, 010 at 9. Alright. Alright, so we'll do 02. Alright, yeah, we'll do 02. Cool. Alright, everything is good. So what I like to do is use one of the landing lights as a taxi light. And we'll get the sounds back up for us. Digital, what's going on, bro? You just flying on Microsoft multiplayer? Nah, I'm on VATSIM. I don't even have my multiplayer turned on. I wasn't gonna turn it on until the group flight on Sunday. One more flight in GA plane? Yeah, you already know, bro. I just want to make sure, because this is the plane I want to fly on Sunday, so I just want to make sure that we're comfortable in it. Like I said, we've got 5.5 hours, and you can see that confirmed on the Hobbs meter here, 5.5 hours on this airframe. So we're learning. She flies nice. I definitely enjoy this airplane. All right. And also what I need to do is change my push to talk settings here in vPilot. All right. Apply. Uh-oh. Clear that. Yeah, we getting stuck button or something on my what's the name? Let's try a different one. Hold on. I know what it is. Uh-oh. Hold on. I know what it is. We're on the same damn. Alright, let's try it now, because we were on the same frequency. That's why we were hearing ourselves. Alright, push to talk. See, I don't know which one is alright, let's try that. No, that's not working. God damn it. Yeah, my honeycomb is like freaking irritating because it doesn't like to communicate with vPilot. And I don't know if it's yeah, it's like intermittent. Alright, we ain't gonna worry about it. It's working. Alright, cool. Alright boys, let's go ahead and start our taxi here, and we'll taxi out to runway 02. And I think that's going to require no back taxi. Good. Need to brush up on the one I fly in on Sunday. Roger that. Hey, well, load in at NZWS, bro. That's where we're heading to right now. Load in and catch up with. Oh, you at work? You might be at work. I forgot. All right, let's hold the brakes, and we'll come down here and release the brakes, and then we'll make our call here. Let's see, be it the ramp from the Alpha 1. And what is this? Nelson traffic, November 1986 Papa will be taxiing to runway 02 via I just realized I didn't even transmit. See what I'm saying about my button? You know what it could be, y'all? It could be my daggone cord. Like my axes work, but none of my damn... I have trouble with my buttons. Nelson traffic, November 1986 Papa will be taxiing to runway 02 via taxiway Alpha 1 Nelson. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I'm gonna have to check my cord. It might not be a powerful enough cord. Alright, so alright, let's go, boys. Do we have chocks on still? Let's just double check. Yeah, we still have wheel chocks on. Everything else is good there. And we'll get that on for you now. And see, now my daggone, hold on, y'all. This ain't my... what's the name is working, but... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. I got you. There we go. See? That's why we got to brush up. That autopilot switch was causing some issues. Didn't realize it was on, even though I turned it on. Ghost riding the daggone tug. Roger that, Captain Nate. What's going on, bro? Welcome. Alright, so in this airplane, you don't really want to go below, I think it was like 840 or 50 RPMs. You want to try to keep the RPMs up, because then you'll get fouling and stuff on your spark plugs. And it can be blown off, but if it doesn't come off with high RPM, then you got to take the airplane to maintenance, i.e. land or abort your takeoff. Roger that, Zato. We're gonna stop here and bring it back down to 1,000. Let's go ahead and do our run up here. Parking brake can come on. Run up, we're positioned into the wind. Brakes are on, but we'll hold them as well. Fuel selectors are on both. Mixture, we'll go full rich now. And we're going to throttle up to 2,000 RPMs, and we'll check all our engine instruments, make sure that they're in the green, and then we'll move on to our magnetos. So we'll do the first step first. Props to forward, mixtures forward, and we'll bring up the RPM slowly. Do not do anything fast in this aircraft. Alright, RPMs are stabilized at 2,000. Oil pressure is good in the green. Oil temps in the green. Amps are good. Cylinder head pressure is good. Fuel pressure is good. And we have good suction. And EGT is good as well. Alright, so we're going to check the magnetos. We'll do the... we'll get this off for us. We'll do the right one first and then the left one. And we're looking for an RPM drop max of 125 or a differential of 50. Alright, so we'll come up and we'll watch our RPM up here on this gauge here. And we'll do right. There's the RPM drop. About 90. Back to both. And we'll do the left. That's a good drop there. Back to both. Now we should cycle the prop 3 times, and then we'll reduce to 1,800. There's one. There's two. There's three. And we'll bring the power to 18. Make sure that she's still running smooth. There's 18. And we'll come down here and we'll check the carpet, and we should see a little small drop as well. Alright, there's the carpet. And one thing that's not on this checklist is to reduce power, make sure she still runs. And she's still running. Carpet cold. And we'll bring the power back up to 1,000. Alright, run up is complete. And we'll do before takeoff checklist here. Controls are free now and correct. Elevator trim is not in neutral. Glad we checked. That autopilot screwed us there. So we'll put the elevator trim into takeoff position, or otherwise noted as neutral. Rudder trim is good. We know that's 0. Door is latched. There is that Zato. Is that Zato? He made it. Fuel selectors. Okay. Fuel selectors are on both. Mixture is full rich. That's good. Fuel pump can come on. Prop is full forward. Carpet is off. Engine gauges are all good. Pitot heat can come on as well. We have a switch for that. If I can get to it. Alright, cool. Strobes, we'll bring strobes on now. Other landing light can come on as well. Alright, before takeoff checklist is complete. So we'll head on down the runway. We'll rotate at about 85 miles an hour, and we will use VY climb. We don't have any terrain or anything out in front of us, so we'll climb for best rate, which is going to be around 105 miles an hour. And then once we're clear, we'll turn on course. All right, so that's it, boys. Let's bring up the yoke, and we'll call departure to the southwest. Make sure my key is working, and it's not. See, Nelson traffic, November 1986, Papa. Type Comanche. We're going to be lining up and departing runway 02, departure to the southwest. Nelson traffic. Alright, boys. Parking brakes can come off. Final approach is clear, and down the runway is clear. All right, cool. So we're gonna spool it on up 2,500 RPM and about as much manifold pressure as we can get, and then on the climb we're looking for 2424. Flight plan on Volanta has waypoints. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it does that, but it's good on Navigraph charts, so I'm not tripping. Yeah, I'm on Unicom. No, I'm not on Unicom. God damn it. I am now. Damn. Nelson traffic, November 1986, Papa, type Comanches on runway 02 for departure to the southwest. Nelson.
Nelson traffic, November 26, Zulu Tango of Beat Crest 58 will be lining up behind the company traffic.
Alright, let's go, boys. Got that right rudder in there. Watching those engine gauges. Airspeed is alive. Looking for 85. She wants to fly already. We'll let her. Gear can come up. Here comes our 105. Let's pitch for 105. Nelson traffic, Comanche, November 1986. Papa's clear of 02, departing to the southwest. Final call.
And November 2,
Actually, no.
Tango will be departing runway 02 to the southwest.
And Nelson traffic, delay my last on that departure. We're turning left crosswind, runway 02. Alright, let's 24 and 24.
And November 2360 Tango is airborne. We're making a left turn. Final call for Nelson.
Nelson traffic, November 1986 Papa, left downwind, and we'll be exiting to the southwest. Nelson. We'll keep that climb on coming. And we'll exit the pattern. And we'll just keep, we'll make straight out to our waypoint, our flight path there. Keep the climb coming.
Nelson traffic, November 2360 Tango is also on the downwind. Exiting to the
Queenstown, no. We're just
southwest. Final call once again, Nelson.
We're going over to I forget it. Westgate or something. West Point. Still got a good amount of right rudder in her as we climb out. Yo, CST Gaming, what's up, bro? Yeah, we got a little GA going. We got a GA group flight on Sunday, so we're just trying to get used to what we're going to be flying, or what I'm going to be flying in that group flight. Overshot our path a little bit, but that's fine. Oh, we messed up too. We'll have to try and sync that up here in a second. Who can tell me what I forgot to do before we departed? I just noticed it. Alright, so we are looking good on the climb. We'll go up to, what we say, forgot what we set. We need even, so stop at about 8,000 plus 500, that'll be 8,500. Or we can stop at 6,500 and see how that gets us. Gorgeous out here it is. Alright, cool. Power's good, engine instruments are good. We are on course. Still hand flying her, trimmed out nicely for about 600 foot a minute climb at what is that? At VY, which is best climb rate. Slightly faster than VY, but that's fine. It's a good en route climb angle. Let's go checklist. Climb, fuel pump. What does it say? We're late on the checklist. Fuel pump can go off. Power reduced at 1,000 feet. We got 24 inches of manifold pressure, 2,400 RPM. And so we're good. Mixture. We'll lean out here in a moment, and we'll bring that mixture back. I try to get a 55% mixture right there. It might be close as we get until we get to cruise. We might just get it. RPM sputtering a little bit. Let's push the mixture back up a little bit. We probably won't get that until we get up to cruise. Alright, we're gonna level off here at 65 initially. And we'll start trimming off some of that forward pressure. Alright, can relax a little bit. And let's see, we're at cruise, at least for right now, so we'll pull that back to about 22 on the RPMs, and we'll do about 22 on the manifold pressure. That's fine. And we'll also come back over and try to get that 55% now. As you can see, the needle there on the green fuel flow indicator. Alright, 55%, holding 2200 RPM at 22 on the manifold pressure. We should be close enough here that we can go there. Alright, cool. Let's see what we got here. We're making about 10.9 gallons per hour. That's what we wanted. Engine instruments all in the green, oil temps in the green, cylinder head pressures in the green, fuel pressures in the green. Exhaust temperatures decent, and we're getting decent suction at 2170 on the RPM, so we're looking good. Blue, what's up, Blue? Says welcome, or love this plane. I love it, bro. I got about 5 hours in it. We did start with a new airframe, so we're just trying to treat this airframe nicely. that could go for you as well, CST. I'm sorry, I was a little ignory with y'all there for the last 10 minutes, but this plane is definitely really involved. So, gotta kind of ignore y'all to fly the airplane first. So let's see, let's see, here we go, menu. Go terrain. Yeah, we look like we're gonna clear. I think we'll be good to clear that that terrain up ahead of us. Not seeing anything popping up red on there yet, so we looking good so far, boys. Yeah, I definitely love the plane so far. It's gives you something to think about. Let's see. All right, let's take a look at where we're at and what we got going on. So we just took off out of Nelson. We're finally on our flight path here. This is the ridge line we're looking at here. We may or may not land in Westport. I think we will. I think we'll land in Westport because we do have payware sceneries for all, which some of them are freeware actually, for all of the areas that we're going except for the one after Mount Cook. So yeah, we'll probably land. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but it may be a touch and go. It may not. Maybe a full stop, taxi back, and then take back off. But we're not shutting down. We're just going to continue on this route. Unless we need fuel or something. We're just going to continue on. And let's see. Yeah, this is calling 9,800. So we may want to get a climb going. So we're going to go. And let's turn altitude hold off, and we'll trim up for a nice en route climb here. Coming through 7,500. We'll do an initial stop. We look well clear here, so we'll do an initial stop at 8,500. Gavin, what's going on, Gavin? Welcome aboard. Got to load up fuel. Here, gonna refuel at NZWS, roger that. So we'll land then. You got enough to make it, Dozado, right? Can also change up to the DC3, okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Alright, we're getting high temps on cylinder head 6. So we'll level off here and bring that on back to 22. And we will alt hold that there. And looks like trim is good. Alright. Alright, boys. Alright, so it's telling us to trim down, so we'll bump the trim down till that light stops. And that beeping stops, there we go. And we're gonna expect some rough bumps as we cross this mountain range here. Do a barrel roll? Nah, bro. Not trying to kill us. We trying to make it to our destination. All right, 340 at 6. We'll do 04 going into here. This flight is all about chilling. Might even do a formation flying thing. Yeah, roger that. How far back are you? I mean, I didn't do also standby. We put it in standby, but we never turned it to on. Forgetting all types of things. Hey Zato, go over to Boom Boom. Well, you know what? Can I monitor? I don't know how to do it yet on this thing. So let's just do. Let's just do it like that. Alright, we are getting some rough air over these mountain ridges, but it's all good. Plane's handling it pretty good. Couple bumps in the trim to give her what she wanted. Or what she wants, rather. Get that out of your way. Alright, so let me see something here. Let's go menu. No. We need a flight plan. Menu. Okay, we do have that at 85. MZWS.
Hey, boom boom check.
Got you 5x5. What's up, Zato?
What's up, Leo? I'm to your right side now.
Okay, Roger. I'll check in 1 microsecond. Let's see what we got. Target altitude. What we say? 1300. Enter. Target waypoint. MC. Here we go. Alright. We'll do 5 nautical miles. 4. Alright, that's all good. Display messages. Alright, so we should have these to our right. Oh, there he is. Look at Zato. Okay. Now that's what I'm talking about. Group flight preparation. He's probably a lot faster than I am right now in that twin. But there he is back there. Alright, let's see what we got here. 2-3. Alright, that's 2-3. Doing the same speed as I am? Okay. Yeah, we're making 142 across the ground. Alright, engine oil pressure, oil temps look good, cylinder head temps are good, fuel is looking good, and fuel pressure is good. Suction is still good. Manifold pressure can come up just a hair. And RPM can come down just a hair. Yeah, I absolutely love this plane, y'all. I'm not even gonna cap to you. Old school plane with some modern touches. Roger that, Zato. We're going to be making a slight course adjustment back to the left here in a second. Should be, maybe we waited too late, but it should be it should have been. Alright, no worries. We are inside of our top of descent realm actually, but we're gonna hold off on it, and we'll have to do like a steeper descent just because of this terrain here. And what we'll do is get ready to, we'll go ahead and start our descent now, and we'll vector ourselves out so that we can enter a left pattern here on the downwind leg. Alright, be advised, we are descending now, Zato. We'll be coming right here in a little bit so that we can enter on the 45 for the left downwind for 02. I think it is.
Okay, copy.
Just trying to adjust our trim so we can get a decent descent rate. We need about 700 to 800 foot a minute ish. And we'll come to the right, to the west here. Still don't have the airport visually yet. We're still about 20 miles out. And this thing, everything is weird now. I'm gonna have to change. Alright, so you know what? Let's do this. Alright, autopilot's off. We'll come to the left. Come around this hill here. And we'll cross midfield, that way we can get a little bit more of a direct too. We're still kind of out there a bit. We'll fly down the coastline here a little bit. Keep the descent coming on down. And we'll stop at about 4,000 or so for right now. I don't think our next rad is accurate. Alright, so we're expecting some bumps riding along this ridge line here. We'll try to keep her close to 4,000 as possible. And we'll bring that power back on in. Manifold pressure 22 is fine. Not unless X-Enviro is about to do a reload here and NextRad is seeing it before it happens. Because that would be a bad case scenario. And look at that, boys. Freaking gorgeous out here. Alright, we are still hand flying her, just trying to maintain as best we can. And I do not see the dang on airfield. See, I don't know if it's track IR or if it's this wireless head thing that's starting to give me trouble. I'm gonna try to use my wired one in a second once we land. Messed around and plugged the wrong charger up to it the other night, and it needs a specific amperage, like you can't overdo it. I think it was like 3 amps. I plugged the wrong one up last night, so that could be why it's acting up. Just then got zapped. Alright, so what I'm trying to do now is just gain sight on the airfield because we don't have it visually yet. That could be it there. And fly along this ridge line, and then we'll turn in and cross midfield and do like I guess a teardrop entry into a left downwind here. And we'll cross at about 2,000 or so. Alright, so we're gonna go and start another little slight descent here. I do believe that's the airfield. Wait, where the hell did it go? Okay, so it's crossed that other little river. Okay. I think that's it right there. Ooh, boy. Alright, let's start getting away from this hill here. Air rolling off these daggone mountains is a little fierce, isn't it? Oh. Alright, we'll keep the descent coming on in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, because it keeps disconnecting, I'm gonna have to change this thing out once we land. Alright, is that... Yeah, that appears to be my airfield right there. Let's go ahead and turn in. We'll cross at 2,000. And Westport traffic, Cherokee, or correction, Comanche, November 1986. Papa will be crossing midfield at 2,000, entering left downwind for runway 02, West Point.
That's boom, boom, boom.
Oh, damn. Ah, well, you're the only traffic. Ain't nobody else here. Alright, let's get that altitude back to 2,000.
Fair point.
I can't even. This thing keeps freezing on me. I'm gonna have to just figure out what's going on with that. We'll use the wired one as soon as we can land. Group flight's not till Sunday. I'm just learning this airplane tonight, Jerry. Alright, so there's the airfield there. Here we are crossing Crossing it now, midfield. And Westport traffic, November 1986 Papa, overhead 2000 midfield. And we'll be entering teardrop into the left downwind, runway 02, Westport. See, I need to be able to look. My thing keeps dropping out. Alright, so we'll hold what we got here. Alright, so she is coming back. Alright. See, it's gonna freeze at the wrong damn time.
Westport traffic, November 2360 Tango. We are currently on the left downwind. We will be doing a touch and go.
You're not getting fuel here, Zato?
I got a bit of extra.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'll do a touch and go, then after that I'll do a landing and then change planes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a full stop so I can change my head clip here, because this one's giving me some trouble.
Okay, copy.
Alright. Alright, so we're just trying to descend now. Still gonna be a bit high, but that's alright. Should be able to get down to 13 or so. A little close as well. Not too bad. There's our
Westport
13.
traffic, November 2360 Tango. On now, on the right downwind, we are expecting a touch and go, runway 22.
Are you doing 2-2? We're doing the opposite, bro. Winds are favoring the opposite via METAR from VATSIM.
Oh, okay, then we'll expect the opposite way then.
Ah, this thing. It's irritating me. Alright, so just burning off our speed here. We're on the 45, but my thing keeps freaking stopping. So we'll go ahead and drop the gear. And white arc first notch flaps, and we're looking for 100. Actually, at this point, we're looking for 90. 90, yeah, 90. And we'll go props full. We're still a bit fast. So we'll pull that nose up. Try to pitch for 90. I'm just trying to get her down so I can change my daggone track IR thing here, man. See, it's just all over the place right now. Let's just try to pause it here. Alright, we're turning short finals, Otto.
Okay, copy. We're gonna extend our downwind.
Alright, now we can get... Alright, looking for 85. We are a little high.
Westport traffic, November 236 Zulu Tango, turning
All right,
final.
there's the glide.
We will do also a full stop fuel emergency.
Ooh, we still had power, and that's why we're floating. No bounce. We still had some power in. That's why we were floating. Alright, we'll leave that big old elevator up in the wind to help with some aerodynamic braking. And we'll pull off here. I don't think we have, do we have a ramp? I don't believe we do. Alright, I don't think we have a ramp here. We'll exit here, stage left. At the turnaround point. Alright, so we'll stop here for a second. Alright, we're clear at the turnaround point all the way at the end, so you're clear to land, Zato.
Oh, I landed behind you.
Okay, Roger. Alright, let me change my thing out here because this one's weirding me out. And then we'll continue on. I just got a freaking... I think it's behind my monitor.
I'm gonna log up for a bit and I'm gonna load up the DC3.
Okay, I'll wait on you here. I'm just about to change my Track IR headset. Alright, boys, give me a second. I just got to put a piece of double-sided tape on this thing. I had to take my headset to maintenance when we landed. I swear I hate working with double-sided tape. Alright, boys, I'll change that to Velcro later on. Shit, that might not even hold. Gotta MacGyver this up right quick so it stays on my damn. Bear with me, y'all. My original plan ain't working. So we're gonna pull this off and we're gonna go with the Velcro.
Radio check.
Got you 5x5.
Got myself loaded up in the DC.
Alright, I just need about another 60 seconds to get this daggone track IR clip back on my headset.
Take your time.
Yo, big up Dre. Engine idling sounds like Dad's 82 Oldsmobile. I know, right? Hey, this plane is absolutely freaking bananas good, yo. Alright, so we put that Velcro there. Put this other piece. That piece right there and hope that that holds it. Don't act like y'all ain't had to MacGyver some flight sim gear. Alright, there we go. That'll work. Alright. That should work for us. Alright. Alright, Zato, are you starting up? Are you ready to go back on the next leg or what?
Backtrack.
Alright, I'll go ahead and backtrack as well. Alright, so, yep, there we go. We good to go now. We good to go now, boys. Alright, yeah, so we should be good. Alright, let's go brakes off. And let's come down here right quick.
Yeah, for some reason it cut me out. I'm already backtracked. I'm just waiting for you to take off.
Okay, alright, I'm coming right now. Here. Flight plan. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go, boys. Oh, wow, my man is a... Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. He... His DC-3 is A330. You would have to change to a DC-3 that's not a DC-3, it's an A330.
I saw it.
Hey, you know, this ain't the end we landed on, bro. We gotta backtrack to the other end.
Copy.
Damn, I thought this airport had some. Oh, there's a little area over there. It's literally at one end. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, see, my daggone yoke, my alpha yoke is weirded. Okay, so something is... Like, look at my thing. It's like... And there's the area over there that we needed. Nah, it's not the plane, it's my yoke. I think I'm having some ghost presses or something. I'm using a little cheap cord to connect it. You know, the little USB-C cord in the back. I got a little cheap one. I need to not do that. And I'm getting some phantom pressers or something. And one of my switches has been broken for years. But whatever it's doing, my POV switch, my hat switch, I just tried to switch to the external view and it's like moving it. So I need to go in and take off whatever that hat switch is to move those views. So that I can avoid that. Alright, so where is Zato? Alright, there he is in his daggum DC 330. Alright. Alright, boys. So we own the airfield. No one here. We will climb out. Let's see. Yeah, we'll climb out. And we'll do left crosswind. And yeah, left crosswind, left downwind, then we'll come back over the airfield. That'll give us a chance to get some altitude. Alright, no flaps, mixtures, 100, gears down, engine, instruments are all in the green. Alright, let's go ahead and spool her on up. Alright, brakes release. Gear up, pitch for VY. goodness, look at that. It's gorgeous, boys. Alright, there's 800. We'll go left crosswind now. And we'll go 24 and 24. Climb thrust is set. We'll depart midfield. And Westport traffic. Comanche, November 1986 Papa. We'll be departing midfield to the southwest. Westport. Still hand flying her, and we do have to worry about that terrain there, so we may vector ourselves down a little further to the south here, or we can go around to the left here and around. We'll see how it looks as we get a little bit closer. Looks like we may be able to we could pitch for best angle, and that'll definitely should get us up over it in time. Alright, so let's do that. We'll pitch for best angle, which was I think 85 knots, I think it was. Let's come here and check aircraft. Yeah, VX 84 miles an hour. Looks like we are gonna clear it. We'll keep that 84, 85 miles an hour, and we'll keep trying to trim off this back pressure here to help us out. Yo, what up, Shadow? It says, oh, mister didn't respond to my text message, email, Discord. God damn, Shadow. I had a lot going on today, bro. Alright, so our next step here trying to see what the easiest way. It looks like we're gonna clear it all down that way. We'll keep our climb coming though, coming through 6,000 feet now, and we'll start coming off to, yo, what up, Rock? We'll start coming off to back on course. And I think our next stop is gonna be Mount Cook. That ought to be a gorgeous freaking, absolute gorgeous what's the name in it there? Alright, so we have a intercept course for our route there. Yeah, our next stop is Mount Cook. Now, this is gonna be the longer leg. We'll sit back and cruise for a bit. So we're trimming off that back pressure here. Try to keep us at, there we go. Still had a little back pressure in there. Now we can fingertip it. Keep our climb coming. We'll slide over to the right a little bit more to get back on our flight path as well, since we're slightly tracking to the left there. And we'll stop at about 9,500. Then once we make our turn, we'll go up to about 10,500. We can start lowering that nose a bit. Get about 100 knots on the climb or so. Transition into a decent little en route climb. No longer trying to miss terrain. Alright, trying to trim off that pressure, keep us at roughly 9,500. And once we get her stable-ish, we will set our cruise power and hell, we can get some tunes on for real, for real. Getting all of these little updrafts and thermals and stuff off of the mountains. Alright, let's go ahead and set cruise power. About 22 is fine. And we'll go 22 on the manifold pressure. We don't have that up here. 21 is fine. And we'll do 21 over here as well. That'll save us some fuel. And we'll bring the mixture back to... Alright, we'll bring the mixture back, try to get that 55% there. Watching that engine RPM, make sure we ain't getting no overbearing sputtering. Alright, cool. 55% on the mixture. Engine RPM is steady. Manifold pressure is 2100 and steady. So yeah, we're looking good, boys. And let's see what we got on the fuel flow. 10.9. Yep. We'll get this out of your way. Alright, this is gonna be the longer section here. Now this is the leg that I think that we need to add maybe 1 or 2 more stops, because this leg is slightly long. And I don't know, we'll see what we come up on. This is not the route that we flying on the group flight. This isn't the route. Our route is gonna be up around the North Island. It's just something I threw together just to mess around. Get used to the airplane tonight. How you doing back there, Zato?
Good.
But yeah, y'all, New Zealand is absolutely gorgeous. Look at that, boys.
Getting the hang of it. I'm doing good here so far in the DC-6. Sir, DC-3.
Roger, roger. Alright, so we'll turn on course and then we'll put our tracking on, which should couple this very rudimentary autopilot to our flight plan course. It doesn't really have the ability to make large turns, but small corrections it can make, so it's imperative that you get the lateral navigation as pretty close to it as possible before engaging it. So we'll cut track high on, and that should keep us on the course until we get ready to come up to our next turn here, in which we'll do that in heading mode and pretty much do the same lineup as we done before. We got 7.5 nautical miles until our next waypoint. We'll make a turn heading 199, and we'll be on that heading and course for 44 miles along this mountain ridge here, and then we'll find a point to cross, which is going to take us through that mountain range into Mount whatever the name it is. I forgot. But yeah, boys, this is relaxing for me. This is like, it ain't a turboprop, it ain't a airliner, it ain't a jet. You can appreciate the sceneries. And ride it out. My controller went. I think I figured out why my view was spinning. There we go. Man, look at that, boys. Neither are you, Shadow. Alright, we'll go into heading. You stupid, bro. Alright, so we're going to does it say? Flight plan 202, okay. Yeah, we gotta get back over there first. Alright boys, this is the leg. This one's 49 miles here. We'll fly down a coastline here and fly to a point where I think we can enter the mountain range and come out okay into the valley at Mount Cook. There's another little airport 18 miles or so south, actually 9 miles south, that we can do a touch and go at after we land at Mount Cook. And we'll probably grab some fuel in Mount Cook. Saying we've got 3 hours and 58 minutes endurance time. Oh, and we overshot our oh, you know why? Because we were in Vorlot. We need a GPS. So as you see, she's coming back. Now when you do it kind of this far off, usually it'll zigzag a little bit as it fine tunes it, but we'll see what happens here. See if we need to go back into heading mode. Yeah, look at Zato back there in that daggone slow daggone A330. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. It's a DC, a DC 330. Yeah, that's what I said before we took off. All right, hold on. Let me update our thing here. Alright, and we'll need to go ahead and step up to 10.5. We might be able to make it all the way over to the last airport. It's literally just these two left. Mount Cook and I forget the name of the last one. Alright, here comes 10-5. Let's go ahead and push the nose forward. See if it gives us a trim warning. Alright, we're good on the trim. And we'll go back to $2,100, 2,000. That's fine. Actually, we got cool. We're lower than 55, so we've got 10.4 on the fuel gallons per hour. We're looking golden, boys. So we'll ride it out down the coast. Let's hop outside for a moment. Ah, look at that. If only you was an actual DC-3, bruh. If only you was an actual DC-3. Alright guys, give me a second. I'm gonna use the restroom. Grab I think I got a cold one in there. And I'll be back on with y'all in 1 microsecond. Even though we don't have a galley, we're gonna put it up anyway. we back, we back. Alright, see what we got going on here. Cruising. Cruising. Have to admit, this is a gorgeous flight. See, where is Zato? Ah, there he is. Sit in the back. Let's sit in the back, shall we? I know, right, Shadow? If only model matching was right. Yo, what up, Anthony? It's been a minute. Yeah, I am keeping busy, bro. Good to see you. There's a high chance getting Microsoft again on Steam this time next month, September. Yeah, I don't see why not. Already got all the products I need, sceneries, planes, GAs, and more. Roger that. So you're gonna spend more money to get it on Steam? Why not just get it straight from Microsoft? That's my question. Does it cost less? Not that I know of. I mean, maybe, I get it, maybe Steam offers some discounts or something. If you can do it that way, yeah, I'd say get it on discount, but I just know that they're usually the last to get the updates, if I'm not mistaken. Fuel's looking good. Now what I don't know is what each of these marks is. We know that's 15, that's 30. We got a range of 600 nautical miles, so we can make it all the way to our destination without fueling. As long as we're conscious of our fuel burn, fuel economy. Usually in the realm of 10 gallons per hour is what you want in this airplane. And we've got her trimmed out for that. 10 gallons per hour on the fuel computer. Have the Steam version, no issues with updates. Okay. Do they often release? I mean, do discounts on Microsoft through Steam? Yeah, I normally for my Sims, I normally go straight through the developers. X-Plane, I go straight through Laminar. But anything else, any of the other games, I do on through Steam, unless it's just not there on Steam. Also, what I wanted to show y'all, now that we're up, we forgot to do it on the other leg. So if we come maintenance, got your engine analyzer. So each different color means stuff. Right now the engine looks like it's running good. That's your electric system. You can see it doing its thing. Alternators providing power to the battery or charge to the battery. So that's good. But even down to the exhaust smoke, like the exhaust, like color means something. This thing's pretty cool. Now I thought this one did something too. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. If we go inspect, we can inspect everything here. That gives the condition on all of the different parts. So yeah, everything is in pretty much working order now. We ain't broke nothing yet. Got like a 13 knot headwind. Used to have Microsoft via Game Pass, but I wanted one-time purchase, so I canceled my Game Pass subscription in January. Okay. Lowest price recorded in my currency is 555 Philippine peso. That's for standard. I think, in my opinion, you gotta get the deluxe though. That comes with the 7/8 and all of that good stuff. I was new to Sims when I first purchased it. I didn't know any better, but that's all good. You learning now, Captain Will. So we not far, about 50 miles out. I'm hoping that this spot that I chose to go cut across the range here is a good spot. Looks like it's coming in through a valley. And then we'll be leaving out through a valley as well. I mean, it is harder, than airliners. I mean, this is real flying. I mean, not saying that airliners isn't, but when you start from the bottom like this, you get a new appreciation for aviation, because you got to do a lot of stuff by hand, right? I mean, you can go and get your ATP certification and not really have to ever fly these. Though most colleges that you go through to get your ATP certification will make you get your private, but you're in something like this very minimal. But I only have the interest in it because I am, currently, it's paused right at the moment, but I am currently in the process of getting my PPL, which again, we do have a newest member of the PPL community. Shadow just earned his private pilot's license a few months ago. So, for regular everyday people, this is flying. It is harder. I wouldn't say it's harder. It's just you got to learn the old school way and you got to learn the new school way. I feel like the hardest thing with airliners is just learning the procedures, learning the manual, learning the books, learning the SOPs and all of that good stuff. But then you have airline pilots who can't do, basic GA maneuvers or something like that. You know what I mean? So I got whoever 5x5. And I'm gonna give you a little correlation, right, Captain Will? And I just noticed it as I started talking about it. Now it could just be the aircraft, because I'm not used to flying this particular aircraft or whatever, and the feelings and stuff of the back pressure and things like that with this aircraft. I noticed that if we're comparing sim life to real life, I made the exact same mistake that I have in the real world on that approach into Westport. And I'm not talking about leaving the power in a little too long, which caused a float. I'm talking about getting in the ground effect right above the runway. You think you're too close, and so you pull back a little bit more and the nose comes up, and then you get into a little bit of oscillation, and then now you got to let the aircraft settle. I've done that in real world, like quite a few times. And what I notice in the real world, what it is, or what causes it, is me focusing right there on the runway in front of the airplane instead of looking down to the end of the runway, or shifting my eyes down to the end of the runway so that your depth perception can adjust. Yeah, I've had it just learning the pattern and things like that. I absolutely freaking slammed that 172 one day. I was like, ooh. I was like, hope it didn't break nothing. But I absolutely freaking slammed it. And my instructor was just like, that was a good one. All right, cool. And I was just like, you lie, bro. But it's just things like that, man. Even in the sim, you can replicate what you get in the real world, just like you could in the airliners and stuff like that. But I don't know. You got sim guys who strictly fly GA. You got guys that this is all they fly in the sim. And you also got guys who strictly fly airliners. I like it all, man. I like it all. Yeah, definitely. I mean, for me, Captain Will, even though I flew GA, but I flew like business jet GA, right? Which can kind of be in the same category as airliners. Once I started my PPO, it definitely created more of the passion to fly these aircraft. And you know, learn your speeds and learn your procedures and things like that. Now I know the one thing that Greenlight would say, that Greenlight would ask me right now is, you know what I'm saying, what's my best glide airspeed, and if something was to happen to my engine right now, what would I do? And the answer is, I would be up Schitt's Creek without a paddle, right? Because I haven't been looking to see what airfields are near me, what I can get to in the distance that I can glide and things like that. And these planes, you gotta account for that. And definitely, as soon as I started taking my flight lessons, it made me want to come and get on the sim and do exactly what I just did out flying that day or something like that. But the thing is, it wasn't like I went to flight lessons having never flown a 172 in sim or having never flown any of these aircrafts in the sim. I would say it definitely made me better in the real world, the fact that I have operated those aircrafts in the sim, because you can at least know where everything is at. And like I said, once you learn your speeds in the aircraft and your performance and things like that, you will have a lot easier time with your training up to a certain extent. There's a lot that my instructor really kept his hands in his pocket on, just because he knew that I'm always on the sim. And there was even one time I did a stream, I think I did a stream with Greenlight and Dre and all of those guys, and we were flying, I think out of my airfield, out of Potomac, and anyways, when I went flying the next day, my instructor actually was like, here's what I noticed on such and such last night. Like, he had tuned in to watch. He always sits in the background sometimes, but he had tuned in to watch. And he was just like, you did this, and this. So we're gonna go out to 2 Whiskey 5 and work on that. And that's what we did. It was cool that, you know what I'm saying, that could happen. But to say that the sim is a training aid is just, in 2023, is just next level. So I would say, if you're planning on going to getting your PPL eventually, I would say get into them now, bro. Start flying them now. You know, I'll fly them with you, Zato will fly them with you. Hell, even Dre and Greenlight will fly these with you. Alright, so we've got a turn to 138 coming up here, 7.5 miles, and this is where it's gonna look a little bit iffy, because we may have to circle the airport and descend, because this terrain is not gonna let us get any lower any quicker. I don't know if it's this valley or the next one. think it's this one up here where this river is coming out. Abigail, welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. Says, I watch videos and learn from the experience in the simulator. This plane will help. Yep. There are things that you can do in the sim, and if the plane is well modeled, like this aircraft, it will teach you quickly what you don't want to experience in the real world. And sims are great for that in that respect. See, like how I was saying, the checklist, this probably comes, this, I know these checklists come straight from the checklist for this airplane, because the developer at A2A owns this airplane. It's his airplane. So you gotta know all of the numbers are there. But yeah, power loss in flight. At this altitude, my first guess, honestly, would be carburetor icing. After you go through your initial flows of, are all my fuel tanks switched on and all of that good stuff, 139. Hopefully we ain't going towards that peak right there, but we might just make it over this ridge line here. But yeah, at this altitude, my first guess would be carburetor icing, if not fuel. This is the ridge line here. Of course the DC-3 is just gonna get right on over. But you gotta plan for those things. So even up at this altitude, 10,500, even on a hot day, it's still possible to get carburetor icing. Or to get icing, period. Had a power loss, followed the checklist, and found the tip tanks had depleted. There you go. Alright, winds are 120 at 5. Alright, here's our valley here. Where are you in the simulator? We are New Zealand heading into Mount Cook. South Island of New Zealand. Turbulence coming off of these hills, boys. Alright, let's disengage the autopilot. Because we want to descent here. Not ride the thermals on up. Alright, so we're gonna try to make a straight in-ish approach. We'll enter on the left base if we get down there soon enough. Winds are favoring 1-3. Oh wait, what the hell is that? Oh, that's the terrain. Okay, I thought that was the weather radar. That's the terrain radar. Okay. Showing those peaks. All right. All right, boys, descending down into Mount Cook. Turbulent descent. I was just there today. I have to go to sleep. Safe landing and enjoy the sim. All right, appreciate you, Abigail. Hope to see you back on the next one. All right, boys, and the GAs, I guess boom boom is like, let's use 6,000, shall we? How you making out, Zato?
Descending.
Okay, Roger, I lost visual of you. I cut it across, I cut across the ridge line a while ago. I passed underneath and behind you, but I think you're to my right somewhere. We're riding that valley on in.
Yeah, I made a 360. I'm now behind you.
Okay, Roger. All right, coming through 6,000. And flying old girl in. Alright, so we're actually getting ready to cross overhead the field. I thought it was out here, but we're actually crossing the airfield now. See, there go my thing, not one to work. There we go. Alright, there we go. There's the airfield there. I guess we'll come and do, let's see, it's gonna be a little dangerous. We'll have more room off to this side of the airfield. So what we'll do is come off to the right. Alright, so we're gonna try a left downwind. We're extending over top the airfield now, over to the ridge line or the mountain range to the right, and then we'll loop back around in a left turn to try to continue to lose altitude and enter a left downwind for 1-3.
Okay, copy.
Alright, coming through 4,000 now. Alright, let's get the tunes off for right now. We'll keep the descent coming and actually start shallowing it up a bit. Ooh, look at the highway down there, that's nice. Just want to give ourselves as enough room as possible since we're in between two mountains here. I think that's the airstrip there. I kind of lost visual of it. Fuel pump on, good. Fuel levels are good. Mixture is full, full rich. Drops to full forward. Carb heat, we don't need it at the moment. Airspeed, we're looking for 120. And we're gonna need to keep our descent coming here. That's just a gear warning horn since we're idle power. There's the airstrip there. We'll start the trimmer out. Here comes our 120 here. Alright, we'll get the first notch of flaps. We'll go. There we got our speed under wraps, and let's try to trim for 100. All right, we're in the left downwind, Zato.
Yeah, same thing here. We're following you.
All right, cool. All right, let's pitch for 90. Alright, we'll go ahead and drop the gear now. Aircraft's getting slow. And we'll go ahead and come left base. Turning left base.
Copy.
Alright, aircraft is slow. We want 90 knots here. And we'll go flaps notch 2. And it's gonna be a short final. Turn a short final. Alright, we're fast.
We're gonna extend it downwind.
Try to throw into a little slip here. Hey, there's our bounce again. And offsetting line, but not bad. We're still learning the aircraft. We missed that exit. Here's another one.
Okay, we're turning on final.
Alright, we'll be exiting stage right.
Copy, we're turning final.
Alright, boys, welcome to Mount Cook. And if you notice in the thumbnail, this is where in front of this green hangar here, this is where our thumbnail was taken at. Right in front of that green hangar there. A DC A330. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, I forgot he's a tail dragger. That's why. I'm like, oh my God, he has a tail strike. Nope, he's a tail dragger. That's why he's a tail dragger. Alright, so we'll come over here. Nope, these aren't our people. We're solo dolo in the night. Yeah. Alright, so we'll stop it here. Alright, we are not going to turn her off. We're gonna keep her going. Parking brake is what we want. All we need to do is just reset our thing. Let's see. And I think on the last one we'll do the replay. I forgot all about the replay tonight. Appreciate it. It was a little bouncy. Still trying to get used to this daggone thing. At low speed in ground effect is what I'm talking about. Alright, we got 30 gallons of fuel. In theory, we should be good. What do you guys think? Should we put more fuel in her? We have about, I'd say about 40 gallons of fuel. I think we're good. It said we had 600 and something miles. And I think, let's see, what's the next leg here? All right, let me add these numbers up and see how far that's going to be for us. Uh, 29. Okay. Hold on. How do I back this up? All right, yeah, that's not bad. That's 82 miles to our last destination. And remember, we got this GT thing that Greenlight put us on to 8.5 miles from here. Now, I did not get scenery for it, so we'll do a flyover and see if we want to do a touch and go there. I have no idea of knowing. Greenlight said we got to stop there and pick up some stuff. So we'll do a quick touch and go there. Oh, wrong drink. A330 tail dragger. Yeah, Zato's in the DC3, but I guess the models isn't. We don't have a DC3 model, I don't think. So for my model matching, so it shows him as the default A330, which sucks. All right, Zato, you tagging along on the next one? It's 82 miles. There's an airport 8 miles south of here. I might do a touch and go, and then go on down to the last airport.
Yeah, I'm ready to go when you're ready.
All right, we'll go ahead and start taxi here in a sec, as soon as this thing moves out of my way.
Okay, copy. I'm gonna start up engine. I just refueled a bit.
Oh, you shut down? I ain't even shut down.
Yeah, I have to refuel.
All right, I'll throw some fuel in just to be on the safe side. I'm a hot fueler though. 17 gallons. We'll take a 50 gallon. Okay. All right, cool. We're good. Yo, what up, Spawner? What's up, homie? He says he's late AF. What's good? Ain't nothing, man. We on our third leg or fourth leg, one of the two. Messing around out in New Zealand, doing some airfield hopping. This is a nice airfield. Let's look at it right quick before we roll. Pay no attention to Zato. So yeah, this is so all of the airports that we visited before or today have been by this company here, and I meant to mention them because they are awesome. This company here, A2ASimulations. Nelson, that's where we took off from earlier. I do have that payware version. Mount Cook, this is where we are now. I do have that payware version. What is this? Raglan, we have that. This is actually where we're going to be starting at for the group flight. So I'll have all of the links for you guys ready probably tonight when I set up the stream, and have all of the links to the airports. But they have decent amount of freeware stuff. Napier, NZRO, like they have some good stuff here. So check them out, A2ASimulations, and it does require the NZA the model library 4.0, which is free. You can download it on their site. I'll put links to all of that stuff when I set it up. But yeah, I mean, just look at this. They have some pretty doggone good little scenery outposts here. So we're gonna have the back taxi here at Alpha, and yeah, let's see. And that thing is lying because VATSIM is saying something different as far as the weather. But yeah, this is a really nice little airport. Mount Cook Airport. We should have looked at the other one, but I wasn't thinking about it. I guess skiing resort, yeah, skiing resort type airport. But it's a really nice little airport. Let's go inside the hangar. The thumbnail was taken inside of this hangar, and then the other picture, once we started, the other picture was taken just outside of the hangar here. But this is the hangar we was in the thumbnail. And like I said, that airplane, you can tow that airplane around, so I just backed it up in here because the starting point for this airport is actually inside of this hangar. So you got 2 starting points or 2 parking spaces inside of this hangar. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Look at that mountain range there. Freaking gorgeous. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's not waste too much time. Let's jump back in. Alright, Zato, sorry for the hold up. We're gonna taxi now.
I'm ready to go.
Alright, so parking brake can come off and mixture's full, props are full. We'll get the sounds back up. Alright, so it's going to be a back taxi from Alpha, so are you going to hold short or are you going to taxi out behind me?
I'll taxi up behind you and then I'll hold short.
Okay, roger. God, this airport is gorgeous. This is, in my opinion, one of the best ones of tonight. Just the scenery, the surrounding area. Yo, what's going on? I love flying 2023. That's I forget his name. That's my boy from New Zealand the other night when we were flying. Alright, boys. Yeah, Cooper. I knew it started with a C. Cooper. Coop. He gonna have to put that DC-3 in the grass. Or that DC A330. Alright, trim is neutral. IE set for takeoff. Alright, boys. I set an initial runway heading, and we're more than most likely hand fly this one. That other airport is 8 miles. NZGT. Let's see. Yeah, there it is there. And then we'll try to get us touch and go. All right, Zato, we're rolling. Dang, what did we get?
Okay,
I forgot. I forgot how much fuel we got. Our fuel computer isn't accurate. Alright. Mixture. Props. Landing lights. Okay, we're good. Alright, boys. Let's roll on the, what is this? The third leg or the fourth leg? The fourth leg. Alright. Got that right rudder in her, looking for 85. She's gonna go flying on her own, boys. Gear up. And we're clear.
And I'm clear as well.
Alright, so we'll go up to about 1,000 or so feet. I think that's the airport right there. Alright, what is this? NZGT. Let's see if we can get a quick METAR from it. I doubt we can. From VATSIM. Nope. Alright, so we're gonna have to feel her out here. See if we can see a windsock or something down there. Which it probably won't be because we don't have any dang on scenery. Alright, so we'll do an initial orbit. We'll try to go off of, they're probably close enough. We'll try to go off of the last airport with a 130. Favorable wind. Right now, let's see, we're making 130-ish across the ground. So let's get a little bit lower here, start a little descent, and try to use our ground speed as a good reference here. And we're descending, so it's going to be picking up speed. Runway look a little scraggly. Alright, so let's yeah, I ain't seeing no type of windsock down there. My man want us to come in this daggum green light. You and your suggestions, brother. No windsock off unpaved runway. What'd you say, Zato?
There's an aircraft, call sign Yankee Mike India. Could be fly with us, I'm not sure.
Okay, roger. Alright, so right now we're just doing a modified our own thing here. Let's trim her out. Let's get into that white arc here.
Oh my god, is that an A320?
Alright. First notch of flaps. Alright, we'll drop the gear. Alright, there's our 90. Second notch of flaps. A little fast again. Too much power in that. Let's go third notch of flaps. We'll roll in. There's our speed. Hold that 90. 85, good. Runway made, power off. Messed that one up.
Alright, we're gonna be doing a touch and go.
Roger. Yeah, that was a bad one. I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna do another one. We're coming in for another one.
Okay, copy.
Yeah, that's a bad one. Alright, we're left crosswind now.
Alright, we're turning 5.
I gotta figure out why am I bouncing like that. It's the airplane. It's the airplane. It's in my yoke. I can feel it, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. Don't hit my prop. I see you. Alright, we're gonna do another one, then we're gonna go on course.
Alright, I got a idea. I got a map here. Beware, Yankee Mike India's headed our way.
Who's Yankee Mike India?
I have no clue, but he's showing up as an A320 for me.
Roger. Where are you in relation to the airport? Is that you on base?
Yeah, we're turning final right now.
Alright, we'll turn beam U. Alright, there's our 100. Pitch for 100, that's good. Turning base.
Copy.
Here's our 90. Final.
Alright, we just did a touch and go. We're airborne again.
$85.
Beware, A320 headed your way.
Power, we're slow.
You have to go around. There's an A320 fast approaching you.
See, it's that point right there. I don't want, and then it just drops. Okay. Alright, we're continuing on course.
Okay, copy. I will do another touch and go, then I'll follow you right ahead.
Roger. Okay, keep a little power in this one. Okay. Alright, got you.
I don't have a clue. Who's this guy?
No idea. Could be a troll, could be anyone.
To be honest, I don't know either. But he's in an A320 for me.
Yeah, maybe just something that the model's not picking up.
Oh, he's in a King Air, based on what Volanta said.
Okay, roger that. Alright, so let's pitch for 105. And we'll continue on as we get stream sniped, whoever this is. Alright boys, on our way to the final destination. The guy in chat that's flying with you? Okay. Oh, is that Cooper? Okay. Alright, let me see what Green's talking about. That Comanche's nice. That Comanche can handle it. Every airport would not be pretty. Alright, you have to stop cutting the power. Keep a little power to arrest the descent. Okay. Alright, makes sense. We're going to try that on the last one.
Alright, we're airborne again. We're going to follow right ahead.
Roger, roger. So once we get to the last destination here, we will Try to see if we can get that bounce to stop. We'll make a couple of patterns, and we'll keep that in mind, not to completely cut the power. All right, Comanche needs to have some power in her. Alright, so I got a trimmed out climb. Pretty decent climb going. We're fingertipping her. Not worrying much about the trim. Got it trimmed out pretty decent. Only cut the power when the wheels are on the ground and rolling before cutting power. Okay, so you mean the mains. When the mains touch down, you cut the power, right? Yeah, I think my problem is I'm trying to use 172 techniques. Like once you got it made, go ahead and cut the power. Hey, I told you, this is a familiarization flight. Trying to learn how to fly this bad girl. Alright, so this leg is going to take us, let's see here, see if I can show you without blocking my view out. Alright, that's Mount Cook where we just came from. So this leg is going to take us across another little ridge here, and we'll cut through on over to Oamaru. It's about 80 miles. And that'll would be where we end at tonight, and that'll be our tour of the South Island, and then the North Island we'll do together on Sunday. Be sure you're in the Discord. All of the information for that Sunday group flight will be in Discord between tonight and tomorrow. We will be having also 2 giveaways. We'll do 2 giveaways on that stream on Sunday. And
okay, whoever is flying with us, and if you're in chat, please fly respectfully, please. Thank you.
And yeah, we'll do 2 giveaways on Sunday stream. I don't know, maybe even 3. Depends. We'll see. But we'll have all of that information in the Discord for you guys between tonight and tomorrow. How's this damn thing? Alright, cool. I'll hand it over to the autopilot for a little bit. 079 is going to be our next heading here. And once we make our turn, we'll get some tunes back on as we head to our last destination for the night. So we'll stop at 11.5. Engine instruments, oil pressure, oil temps looking good. Cylinder head temperatures looking good. Fuel, we'll keep an eye on the fuel gauge, even though we know those can be inaccurate, but it's all we have. We didn't reset the fuel computer for the add in fuel. And we'll get ready to level out here at 11.5. Try to trim off that back pressure. Gain a little bit of speed, and then we'll go to cruise power. Once that's to trim down some, that's that beeping. We'll give her a couple bumps and nose down trim. Give her some more. Alright, cool. On our way, boys. So we're getting that, y'all didn't even just notice what I just noticed. I fixed it though. Checklist. But we're getting that, as the airspeed increases, the plane wants to do what? Climb. So now we gotta trim that nose down a little bit in order for us to keep our altitude. Looks like that's gonna be it there. And this should be impasse here. Alright, so let's set cruise power. We'll do about 21 RPM. We can actually go lower than that. Let's do 20 or 2,000, and we'll bring that fuel on back to 55%. See if we can get a steady RPM needle when we do. Alright, cool. Even got it to 45%. 10.3 on the gallons per hour, that's fine. And we'll lower the sounds just a little bit. We're on the secret channel. We're on the secret channel, Coop. Alright, we're getting ready to make our turn to 151. Let's get some couple more outside views. Oh, there's Otto right there. And it's DC 330. DC 330. Zato, you got me?
I hear you.
What you cruising at?
1,000, 12,000 actually.
Okay, Roger. We're at 11.5.
Okay, copy.
Oh, we need to update the thing too.
Man, never have I ever felt so comfortable flying an old aircraft in a group flight.
Hey, the DC-3 is it, man. I love the DC-3.
Oh yeah, the DC-3, the V Skylab DC-3 is a fantastic aircraft.
Alright, got your overlay updated. Alright, so we're gonna have to judge the weather here as well. No meet are available for our arrival airport. Let me see something here. Let's go flight plan. Yeah, no data available. Airport elevation 36 and 18. Crash strip, alright. I won't feel comfortable flying, period. I think you will, Captain Will. I think you will, bro. God dang it, Cooper. Quit buzzing me. Alright, 8 miles till our next turn. We'll start our descent at that waypoint. Let me run and hit the head right quick. I'll be right back with you guys. Alright, boys. 4 miles. We'll get Sky Dolly up. We'll record this one. probably be far behind the pack. I won't fly crazy, if that's what you're referring to. No, dude. I think you don't even have to be in formation like Zato. We can be spaced out or whatever, but the goal is just for everybody to chill and relax, and you know, we could be a beam a quarter mile or eighth of a mile or something like that. Doesn't really matter. We need heading 116. Alright boys, we are in our descent to the last and final destination. Oh yeah, right on time, 4 hours. Not bad on a GA flight. It's official. New Zealand is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I know X Enviro ain't gonna have no weather on it. $200 at 3 knots. Okay, X Enviro's got some weather. Do 1.8. So we'll plan for a midfield teardrop entry like we did the last time for a left downwind for 1-8. That's how we'll do that. 18 miles out from the airport. Sound like a dang jet. That's because they are jets. They are jets. I was like, why does it sound like a jet outside? Am I low-key a turboprop? No. So can we see them from here? No. Sitting in the back seat here. I still don't have the airfield visual. Alright, we're gonna be a little high coming in. Alright, we'll get the tunes off, get ready for the approach here. Put it back. Still don't see the damn airfield. It's possibly it right there, but eight miles out. All right, Zato, we're planning a midfield entry a teardrop entry for the left downwind for 18.
Okay, copy. We will do a downwind approach.
Is this the airfield here? Possible. Possible. Lord have mercy, Cooper. Yeah, that's the airfield there. All right, so we're coming up to the airfield now. As you can see here, there's the airfield. There are 2 grass strips. We'll go midfield, teardrop into a left downwind, and then we'll come in and land on runway 18. That is our plan. Still a bit high, but we should be able to lose that altitude in the teardrop. Clear air, but definitely turbulent coming into here. And we'll get ready to hand fly the approach here. Go out 2 nautical miles or so.
I'll be landing at the third runway. I want to see the capabilities of the DC-3.
Roger.
Okay, we're turning final right now.
Alright, let's keep that descent coming. And we'll pull them power levers back a little bit. We'll get these on and we'll get recording. Alright, cool. Okay, we got the airfield in sight right there. teardrop was a little wide, so we'll turn this into a 45 downwind entry. We do have the airfield in sight there. Alright, we're entering left downwind, runway 18.
I just did a touch and go.
Get off my runway. Alright, under 150 we can drop that gear. We're looking for that white arc. First notch of flaps. There it is, first notch of flaps. And we're looking for 100. Turning left base.
Copy, I'm still gonna land at the dirt runway, I'm downwind.
Alright. Turning final, runway 18.
Turning base.
Alright, 2 red, 2 white, right on descent path. This approach is looking a lot better. Alright, remember we're going to keep that power in like Green suggested.
And turning final.
Hey Jean from Thailand, welcome aboard. Glad to have you, my friend. Nice. Alright, that's a little bit better. My thing is the nose just wants to drop slower we get, so okay. Alright, cool. That was good enough for me. We didn't get to bounce. We did not get to bounce, boys. I will take it. And we did record that one too. Oh, look at the DC A330. Alright boys, welcome to whatever this airport's name is. This is fun. Amaru? Amaru or something like that. Alright, so we'll bring her over here. And get her parked. And we'll pull up and give Zato some room. We'll pull up next to the grass. Alright boys, that one was definitely a blast. We're going to get the replay of that landing. So we're going to leave everything running because we don't know how this plane is going to react to the replay. So we'll just leave everything running and then shut down after the replay, because remember, we got persistent state in this aircraft. So we'll get the landing lights and stuff back on. Alright, Zato, appreciate you boys for tagging along, man. We're gonna disconnect and run a couple replays of that and see how this thing works in the replay.
I'm gonna see how I did on my landing, but yeah, I really enjoyed flying the DC-3 with you. No, sorry, DC A330.
Yeah, alright, definitely the DC A330. Yeah, you gonna be around Sunday for the group flight?
I'll see what I could do, but if it's Sunday on your end, that's Monday. I have no class on Monday because it's a holiday, so yeah, I think I could hop along.
Alright, sounds good. Keep an eye on the Discord, bro. We'll have information up between tonight and tomorrow.
Okay, copy.
Alright, so let's stop the recording. Let's disconnect. And let's see how this is going to work. We'll go Piper and let's play. Is it going? Okay, so throttles respond. Alright, cool. We'll leave it like B. Okay, we do have some. We'll just leave that be. Let's see what's going on the outside. Yeah, our gears are glitched out. We'll leave it be and see if it comes. Put that switch in the down and see what happens. Alright, so I guess the gear is coming down. We'll let it do what it's do. It's in the replay mode, so I think they're coming down. Alright boys, let's get some tunes while we watch the replizzle. So yeah, overall, guys, if you're in Microsoft and you haven't picked up this plane yet and you enjoyed GA Ops, this thing is definitely worth it. Y'all saw I put it through its paces. I'm not just saying that, but A2A's reputation precedes them. So it is nothing new that I'm saying that we really enjoy this aircraft over here. as this thing flies beautifully. It's for the win-win. Very, very fun flight today. Hey, appreciate you, Zato. We had to change it up a little bit. And we are turning base. Now, ideally, what I like to do, I need to give myself a little more room from that downwind to base turn. Aircraft can be a little slippery to try to slow down. But other than that, man, this aircraft is worth it. Well worth it. Turning final. This plane just has I wouldn't say a mind of its own, but definitely it feels alive. It's one of those. It feels alive. The flight model is freaking on point. And like I stated earlier, the developer of this aircraft actually owns the aircraft. So again, he has access to all of the data of this aircraft. And now this is nothing new, right? This plane has been out in P3D and FSX and all of that good stuff, but to get it to work how it works in Microsoft, yeah, that's freaking phenomenal. Not a bad landing, right on center line. Let's take her back just a little bit. As you can see, we're right on glide path. Appreciate you, Green. Hey, I told you, bro. Your tip worked. It kept us from bouncing. I still like to smoothen out my landings a little bit, but so see right there, I still think we had a little. Yeah, it's right there when we float, like I lower the nose just a little bit and it causes the nose to just drop so much. Like I've got to maybe work on that aspect of it, I think. All right, let's get a dash cam of it. All right, turning final. And we won't leave you because we'll do a proper shutdown. We're just getting the replays in. We don't want to leave anything in this plane jacked up or let the replay jack anything up because our plane could be dead the next time we go get into it. So we got a little low there. Level it out. So see, right, we started to float right there, and you'll see we dropped the nose just a little bit, and it's just massive. Like, I gotta figure that out. The plane wants to land. Let it land. Just keep the power in. It's already in landing attitude. Leave it alone. All right. Got you. All right, let's see if we can get let's go here and go cut that follow mode. Let's increase our speed. You know, we got to get one from the outside. All right, let's let her rewind here. All right, play. Oh, hold on, that's not what we did. We got to take it back. We just glitched out. Hold on, we didn't come in like that now. Yeah. Hold on, let's yeah, sometimes when you go into what's the name view? Oh, let's go to the beginning. I know what it was. When we hit play again, it stopped it and it had us in real time mode. Okay. All right, so we'll fast forward it. Should see us come into frame here in a second. I think we're on downwind. Gear should be out. I think we glitched it out. Oh no, there we go. Alright, we'll turn that down some. Not bad at all. Alright, so let's do this. Normally we would be running the outro right now, but we're not. We're gonna actually fast forward her. Get up in the ramp here. And brakes. No, stop. Why is my thing not responding? Damn it. Did we glitch it out? Yeah, we had to, because nothing's responding. All right, let's go play again. Now, I've never tried to take over after the replay on this Sky Dolly, so. Because you're still on Volanta flight tracking, thanks you're flying again. Yeah, hey, I just noticed that. Let me close Volanta out. Yeah. I wish that Volanta you had to manually start it instead of it being. Oh, he's in the air? Okay, let's log this flight. Now, I don't know. Can we stop it? Okay, there we go. We had to actually stop it. Okay, we got control back. All right, let's just go ahead and put ourselves how we was, and we'll shut her down. And while we do so, we'll get the outro rolling. As you all know, I highly appreciate you boys for riding with and flying along with me. Keep your eye in the Discord for the information on the group flight this Sunday. Like I said, there will be 2 giveaways on that stream. More than most likely 2. Why is it being weird? Alright. The replay screwed us, so what we're gonna do is go Chocks. And let's see. Alright, cool. Yeah, boys, keep your eye on the Discord. We'll have the information up hopefully today or tomorrow. And we'll run through our shutdown checklist right quick. Parking brake is set, radios off. We'll go transponder standby. And look at that door. Look at that door shaking. Transponder standby. Avionics can come off. And pitot heats can come off as well. That can go off. Throttle closed. Mixture idle cutoff. And magnetos can go off. Control wheel will secure the control wheel. And tie downs will get the aircraft tied down. There. And we'll come fuel pumps, battery can go off. We'll get our headset out so nobody won't steal it. Y'all know that's a thing. We missed that. We'll get that off. And I think we're good to go, boys. And I like to get keep my windows open for a little bit. So cool. So this has been the A2ASimulations Piper Comanche 250 with the all-new Accu-Sim 2.0, and this thing is absolutely worth it. This is what we will be flying on the group flight. So hopefully we'll see you boys tomorrow. If not, we'll definitely see you on Saturday, and then Sunday we'll be into the group flight. Again, keep your eyes in the Discord for that, and we'll catch you on the next one. Leo signing out. See ya.